Hello there.
Hello. It fares well. How are you? Ooh, that sounds good. How's the new phone? Well, that's good to hear. Do you like the phone overall? Is it like a pretty big upgrade from your other phone? I love when the paint sits for like a day in the wet palette. It's like at its prime. It feels so good. Not having a case is so scary. I've never broken a phone before or like a screen, but I've always had a case too. So, I mean, I feel like that helps. I've seen like people's phone at work and they're all like cracked up. I'm like, how does that even happen? Why are you dropping it? Phone abuse. Vernon Mahoney? Hi. Welcome in. Amazing work, thank you. Gonna be adding some details on the roots on the left side, and then I think I'm gonna start working on the foreground as well. Since you're new, this is my 16th day streaming, I believe. Or like 16 and a half, because I didn't do a full stream one night, but yeah. So this is my third painting on stream. I'm definitely getting a little bit more comfortable. I'm gonna show you what we've done before here. For the first stream we ever did, it was this one. With some dog hair on it, of course. And then the second one. And now we're on the third. I think between like the first and the third one, they're kind of at a tie for me. I like both a lot, but the first one was definitely like my favorite one. I feel like now it's sentimental because it was like the first one on stream. I'm gonna keep it forever. Oh no. That's so scary. I always try to be like super aware of like where my phone is so that I don't drop it. I try to be, anyways. The only time I've ever broken a screen, I was coming home from work and I had my iPad and I had like a hobo purse. There's just like a big pouch. There's like no padding at all. There's just fabric. And I think it was for my birthday, hey Bach, I received a stone necklace. Apparently the stone is super sharp, but I kept both in my purse and then I hit my purse off my car door and then it cracked it. But I've like never dropped anything. I always try to be aware. I try. Sometimes it's hard, you know? Ooh, I have put my iPod Touch back in the day in my back pocket and then, you know, go to the bathroom and then goes right into the toilet. Yep. That does happen. I try not to do those things though. I'm super aware. Because I couldn't imagine like spending like $500+ on a phone and then it getting ruined. It just like hurts in so many ways. Thank you for the head pat, Spock. Hey Arrows, how are you? You could always get those like clip-on things, you know? Where like clips onto like your pants or your belt. Thank you. Coming together slowly. My coworker has like a watch and is like hooked up to her phone, and I was like, now I don't know if this is true, but she wears the earbuds, whatever they're called, and I'm pretty sure it like hooks up to her watch, and then she can like leave her phone. I think like in the office, which super nice. I'm always paranoid I'm gonna like lose it. I'm gonna lose mine, so you know. Like, well, if I got a watch, and then that's just like another thing to worry about. So I'm like, I don't know. So many electronics nowadays, you know? More head pads? Thank you. What you working on? You love chilling here? Dude. I'm glad. I'm glad. I hope it's cozy enough. Is there anything I need to like work on or change, you think? Anything you guys like recommend? See, that's a good idea. The Bluetooth earbuds are the way to go for sure. Mine are not very good. I tried to use them for the stream or whatever, and I am 1 foot away from my PC and they don't work. Like, okay. That's awesome. But it works fine with my phone. I don't know. Okay, yeah, I can change that. Let me look. Um, oh right, that's through Twitch. Um, Uno momento. Let's see. Oh, I don't remember how to do it. Alerts. Okay, that's not very good. Okay, what if I just take off the sound for now? I'm just gonna lower the volume, Bach, and then fix it later. Yeah, mine are uncomfortable too. Alright, have a good sleeps. Thanks for hanging. And also thank you for the alert. Okay, so what are we working on? I noticed that this window is extremely crooked. So might fix that. That is so true. Uh, before I started, I didn't think about all of, like, the little things, right? The alerts. What I was thinking about was, like, the lighting, the camera, and then eventually I'm like, okay, I definitely need a mic. The headset was just not working out. And I thought about, like, the drafting table because um, my desk isn't big enough, and I wish I could just, like, turn on the camera and it's just, like, super simple, right? And everything's all set up, but unfortunately there's, like, so many things that go into it. But yeah, like Bach says, I mean, you don't necessarily need everything else, right? You could just turn on the camera. I'm a little OCD about things, so I was like, oh, I gotta get the lighting right. Speaking of that, I have it on nighttime. Is the lighting bothering you guys? Like, I can turn it up. Is that better? Better or worse? I'm gonna turn it down? What do you think? Hey, Flask. What's up? So it doesn't even really matter. Like, this is better for me. It's not, like, blinding me. Okay. Yeah. It's nicer for me, too. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna leave it on night mode. So, I kind of have a headache today, so yeah. We're gonna leave it like that. I mean, you can totally be basic, but I feel like you gotta at least make it cozy. You could be basic, but you gotta be cozy though. I feel like that is a big aspect. Like, I think about myself when I first started, like, I wasn't really sure about anything and what I should do. I just knew that I wanted to capture the moment and then upload it to YouTube, and then I'm like, well, how can I make it better? And then Bach has helped a lot. I know some people have, like, you could do music requests, which that would, like, maybe, like, one day a week I could do that, but I don't think I could do that every day. Like, I just like to be kind of, like, in Zen mode, you know, while I'm doing this. Is that rude of me? Am I being selfish? I just want it to be peaceful. And I'm not totally sure if people would request peaceful music. They may just troll. Not to mention you have to sign up for like 50 websites for everything. Insane. Definitely a lot to it. But once you get it like started, it's fine, right? You have it in place. You don't have to worry about it anymore. And then it's just upgrade as you go. At first, like you look at somebody else's stream and you're like overwhelmed. You're like, oh, like, oh no. I think the hardest thing for me was all of the alerts. It felt really foreign. For the first painting, I had one plant. Just the painting, the palette, and that's it. I had lighting. It was a little bit different though. It was something I used to use when I made YouTube videos. So I ended up investing in some soft boxes because I'm pretty sure they weren't the right lighting. I wanted it to be visually correct. So like I'm painting correctly. Not too blue, not too warm. And I also wanted it to be nice for you guys. So that was like the first thing I upgraded within the first week. I pre-bought the phone for the first stream. The mic just came in like what, a week ago, I think. I didn't have anything. It was just like white, just one plant. And then the alerts I did not have set up. I think they were just like the basic ones. I was like super lost. OBS though, I already knew how to use OBS previously, so that was kind of easy. I needed some help with some things, but luckily, like I had a gaming computer previously before I started, so I think I have everything that I need. I had all like my paint and the wet palette. I bought some brushes. I don't know if that counts. But other than that, I'm pretty sure I had everything. And I've been slowly like adding stuff. Like I added the Ko-fi. What else? So sad. Oh, I got the Discord running. At first I wasn't sure if I was gonna do the Discord. I actually wasn't sure. When I first started I was like, oh, I don't know. And then someone's like, oh, you know, you should get a Discord. And then I'm like, I don't know if I should. Like, I don't even know if I'm gonna do this yet. And then, like, more and more people would come in and, like, want to share. So I'm like, okay. Yeah, I guess we should get a Discord, right? Seems like every week I add something new, or try to. When I first started, I did like look around briefly. I've only ever really watched people who would stream games. I wasn't really sure, like, about like 10 years ago, I came into the art section and I realized there's like 2 people streaming. I swear. Maybe it was just the wrong time of the night, but there was no one. I'm like, okay, well, maybe, this isn't the way to go. It might have been longer than 10 years. It was like when the section just came out. And when I first started here, I'm like, you know, what do other people do, and how do they talk to people? Because like I'm not really familiar with all that. You know, I just work in retail, and that's really it. And I just wasn't really sure, like, how are their alerts set up. And I found Moo. I like I love the way she has her stream set up. Like, I love the colors. A good vibe in there. I like that she does little portraits. Really cool. It seems like everything has really grown up since COVID. Even like Instagram was like that. Kind of just like blew up. The gaming too is like that, right? I'm gonna try and catch up on water today. So, after stream, I didn't go to sleep until like, I want to say like 10 a.m. Maybe that's an exaggeration. We'll say 9. Decided to rearrange everything. Get a lot of cleaning done because I figured if I went to bed after stream, I'd wake up and not want to do it, and I felt like I couldn't sleep. So, and I was supposed to catch up on water, and I never did. So we're gonna try and catch up today. Probably why I have a headache, to be honest. It comes and goes. There'll be days like I'll be dead tired. I think it just like depends. I don't know like what goes on. But yeah, it's not like it's super weird. Like I'll wake up 30 times in a night, which I hear is like really bad for you. It's super sad. I can't control it either. I don't know what's wrong with me. It did happen like right after the tick bite too. I don't really know if that has anything to do with it. I just kind of deal with it. Anything wakes me up. If my dog moves, I wake up. There's like any sort of shuffle, I wake up. Really loud semi goes by, I wake up. It's whatever, I just deal with it. And then if like I'm tired, I'll just take a nap. Like I'll get couple hours sleep, wake up, do stuff, and then take a nap. I just try to be most productive when I feel like I can be. Painting's a little different though, it's low energy. So whenever I feel good, I try to get as much done. Cleaning, whatever. Errands. Moved a 300-pound, it's like a slab of bowling alley flooring made into a table, but it's extremely big. It was like 300 pounds. Moved it like to the yard and then realized like this isn't happening. At least we got it out. Like it was so heavy. I was so over it. I'm feeling it today. But it's gone. Thank God. It was useful for a long time. And then we realized, alright, we need more room. It is getting kind of claustrophobic. like these roots don't make any rhyme or reason. But it's fine, right? They look a little silly. It's fine, yeah, it's good. I'm gonna add some like green tint for like algae growth. Like a little bit. A little bit here and here. And like over in here. Okay. I am gonna use the bathroom. I've been drinking a bunch of water, so a little TMI, but I will be right back. And then I'm gonna start working on the foreground. Okay, I'm back. Okay, so I'm gonna have to make some room for all the green paint. I think I will leave some in case I need it for the path. So I try to find some Skyrim music that'd be a little bit more than normal. I don't know if you guys noticed, but it's by a pond. So you're gonna hear like more crickets, frogs, and then you can kind of hear the water. I also think there's like wolves and owls too. Okay. I also need to work on some of the leaves that are behind the left side of the roof. A little bit here, here. And this tree right here is a little bit further, so it definitely does need detail. But other than that, I think we're almost done. And then we can start on another painting. Okay, so I'm gonna start with the dark colors first. It's a little bit too dark. There are only two ways to raise. Yellow or white. So I really don't want to add too much white, but it's fine. P, get down. Get down. Come on, get down. Now. Hey, get down. P, get down. Get down. Come on. Get on your cow tree. Come on. You don't need to be up there. Come on. Come here. Alright, I'm gonna break some of this, oh god, I haven't opened this in a really long time. A little crusty. I had a hard time, oh, no. I had a hard time making this color, so let me give this a try. In a little bit, see what happens. Worst case scenario, I can always cover it up, right? A little too liquid. Oh. I don't typically use acrylic ink, but we're gonna give it a shot today. Experiment with it. I probably haven't used acrylic ink in, I don't know, maybe like 4 years. I also don't know how it's gonna react on the wet palette, if it's gonna dry or not, but I guess we're about to find out. Sorry. Oh, shit. Oh man, that just made my headache like 5 times worse. Not gonna lie, I kind of like the acrylic ink for leaves. Ooh. What is a red fox? Like a literal red fox, or is that like a character? Whoa, that is too much. No, 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 no. Ooh. I'm wondering if I need to break out a smaller brush. That way the brush isn't like so loaded on the ink. I'm sure that's what's happening. Let me get something smaller. Let's see. Let me try this. Like I kind of want it to be like borderline dry of a brush and give it a little bit more texture. I think I need to add more white. Doesn't seem like it wants to pop. Just setting right into the paint. Yeah, there we go. A little too bright, but it's alright. It's fine. I think that this brush is a little unruly, so I'm gonna switch it up again. I'm gonna try something a little smaller. Okay, 1 second. I'm gonna drink some water. There we go. That feels better. Yeah, I go through periods like that. The biggest thing is I can't paint if the room is in disarray. I can't paint if I'm extremely stressed, so I procrastinate, which makes me more stressed, right? It just depends, right? The procrastination that I do is like, I really don't like doing rocks, so I will wait last minute to do them. That's the last thing I'll do. And then I'll whine about it at the end because I'm forced to, right? I was really big procrastinator in college. I would not work on something until the last day. And then sometimes I feel like the best work is made when you procrastinated. I swear, a lot of like some of my big projects that I did it within one day, and it was like the last day, and it turned out really good. But before, I used to struggle with getting started, like showing up to paint, right? But if I keep everything clean and I'm getting a good sleep, I don't really procrastinate anymore. I kind of grew out of it a little bit. I just, I'm aware if I'm not in a good mood. I don't consider that procrastination. I'm a human and I leave it at that. Sometimes people can think that procrastination is, oh, like, I feel like crap, I don't want to do it, whatever. But I just understand that sometimes, like, I'm not feeling it and just come back, like, the next day and be like, alright, well, do I feel it today? I don't force myself. If I'm doing paintings like these, it's really therapeutic, so I don't really procrastinate. I have to be careful. I totally get that. I have to be careful when I'm searching online because you get caught in the loop or the doom scroll and it's like endless content. So like I try to pick something for a reference and be like, all right, this is it. No more scrolling. No more. Like you have to limit yourself because you can easily get caught up. Back in the day, it was never like that. I swear, it was like, okay, here's a picture. And there's like a total of 5 on the internet. That's it. That's what you have to work with. And now it's like, I don't know, 2 billion of the exact same bird. It's like slightly different. Or a million of the same tree or landscape. It's so weird now. But yeah, I totally get that. You just gotta be super aware of when it's happening and why. I also don't procrastinate anymore because uh it's really weird to come back to this, but when I played classic WoW, it kind of taught me discipline, right? I'm playing 14 to 16 hours a day and being ahead of the curve and making sure I'm doing everything I'm supposed to be doing, pushing myself, not sleeping, you know, basically not taking care of myself. And then making sure I'm getting everything that I wanted done back in 2019, which is when the first Classic came out. And I just set a goal and Classic just disciplined me. I'm like, I have to do it. I have to show up. There is no procrastination. I'm doing it. And then, so for a whole year, I never missed a raid. I missed one because my dog ran away. Never, I did everything was max. I got my titles, and I, I took that and I was like, if I can do this, I can apply it to anything else. Whether it be work. I haven't missed a day of work. Before, like, I'd say in college, I'd be calling off all the time. Maybe it's just a part of getting older, but like, there is no calling off anymore. You show up if you have a headache. If you're sick, that's a little bit different. You don't want to give your coworkers, whatever you have. But you show up. You feel like a little bit of a tummy ache, take whatever, show up because they're counting on you. It's like for painting too, like I need to count on myself, hold myself accountable. I need to show up. If I am not feeling right, I'll take the day off. Like I'm saying mentally, like if I don't mentally feel it, I'm not going to force myself to paint and then the painting comes out really bad. But overall, like if I have a headache, I'm still going to show up. If I'm feeling fatigued, I'm going to show up. I got to keep these systems in line, and I feel like I got the discipline to do it now. Or I didn't. Or I procrastinate and be like, oh, tomorrow. You're only as good as your last painting or your last stream or whatever it is you're doing. You gotta keep going and keep pushing yourself. I think that's another thing. Improving in general is like satisfying. Like if you feel personal growth, does that make you like want to continue on? Just for me. Even at work, it's like I learn something new every time. I get better at talking to people. I don't get as nervous. I remember a lot of things now. Before I would just forget. I hate that. I want to try and like remember a lot of stuff. Like people who come in here and talk, like I want to remember like what they're saying, where they're from, what they're working on. I'm gonna do my best. I feel like that's like super important. That's what I've been like working on recently. Go to work, try to remember like what people have told me previously. Like, sure, they're just customers that come in, but wouldn't it be nice like the next time they come in and I'd be like, hey, how's this going? I'd be like, oh wow, that person actually remembers. A lot of people nowadays, I think they just don't care about each other anymore. I think we're losing the essence of like human interaction. Okay, Buck. Have a good dinner. Hi, Galacticat. You're here to lurk and work. I love that. Thank you. Working in some more detail. Trying to focus in on the foreground. I feel like a lot of my paintings lack that. So, working on this stuff that I really freaking suck. Not really, but you know. Oh, the cat. Oh, thank you. Yo, that's awesome. Yeah, thank you for the tier 1. Forgot that I changed the alert to that, and I was like, what was that? Like, what? You've been meaning to make... Is that your cozy? Oh, your tea? Yes. Oh. Your remotes are so great, though. They're best. Guys, if you don't already follow, which you probably already do, but if you don't follow Galacticat, go follow her right now, or else. She has the best emotes in the game. This is no cap. Oh, okay. So what are you working on? Or is that what you're working on? Are you working on emotes? Oh, dude, I have a question. So do you ever find, like, sometimes when you stream, it can get, like, super distracting, and sometimes you might not get as much work done as you wanted to, but it's, like, perfectly okay? But do you find that, like, sometimes you have to spend some time off stream to work on stuff? If you're still here, of course. Because yesterday I did not get much done. But I think that's just like a part of it, right? Like, I was thinking maybe I should spend some time off stream and do sketches. I don't know. It totally is a nice problem to have. I guess there's no rush, you know? But yeah, I was like, maybe I should spend time and do sketches offline. But then I'm like, oh, well, maybe people want to see that. I don't know. It just might be a little bit more productive. It's hard to say. I'm not really sure. I'm new here. I'm just kind of going with the flow. Add things as I go. Ask you guys, hey, you know, where can I improve? You know? sometimes I'm always like second guessing myself on stuff, so that's why it's like important to me. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it was like the second stream I ever did, and I was like so focused on like what the viewer is seeing, and like, I mean, I was pretty hyper focused. And then they had said, you know, that's great, but we're really here for you. And I'm thinking like, that is a strange concept. I didn't think about that. I'm over here like, I gotta make sure the lighting's right, and can you guys see? Like, is there too much shadow? Like, I don't know. But I guess like if I'm happy and I'm having a good time, I guess it is what it is. Hey, what's up, George? What kind of cereal? Are you doing the mixture again? I'm just gonna try my best to like not overthink things and just go with the flow. I think that might be the best thing that I could do. You still gotta patent it. Make your own cereal. I'm sure people would totally eat it. Ellie Mage, yo. Hey guys. Hey, thanks for the raid. Welcome in. What's up? Thank you. Hope you guys are having a good night. How was your stream? Thank you for the follow. Wiltings, thank you. Welcome in. If there's anything you want to share, you can bring it up on stream and we could all take a look. Or if you want to like share your Instagram or anything. That is great to hear. Thank you for the follow. Here, let me hit you with that follow back. I'll have to come in and peep the stream. So what were you working on? Anything fun? If sure you guys don't know me, I'm pretty new. This is my 16th day of streaming. This is my 3rd painting so far. Oh, I guess I should have started with, oh, my name's Pei. I paint. And yeah, that's all I got for you. Yeah, we like to keep it cozy in here, so you know, gotta play that Skyrim music. Ooh, post study. Hey, Ursa. Of course. Yeah, I was lurking for a while there. I had to do a lot of cleaning up. After stream last night, I decided to do a bunch of rearranging until like 10 a.m. in the morning. So, yeah, I was still kind of like finishing up. So, yeah, of course. So I wanted to share with you guys, here's the first painting we did on stream. It took like, I'd say like 30 hours. I don't want to say a full 30 hours because I did spend at least, a few hours of just talking to you guys. And then we also have number 2 here. And yeah, and now we're on number 3. Maybe. There we go. Oh, take a look. Ooh. Ooh, those are really impressive. Let me bring them up. Let me share with everyone. I suck so bad at anatomy, but this is beautiful. I love it. So I see that they're elves. Is this from like any games or anything, or is this just like an OC? Painting is, yeah, my main medium. I do dabble a little bit in graphic design. I do have my degree in graphic design. I also wanted to be a tattoo artist twice, and at one point I was going to be a cosmetologist as well. And then I was a sandwich artist. I'm just like all over the place. But yeah, I'd say like this is where I want to be. This is what I'd rather be doing. And I use soft body acrylic. Yeah, the eyes are really pretty. One to the left is my VTuber model. Ooh. That is so cool. Okay. Hey, well, thanks for sharing. That's really awesome. And nice to meet you as well. Yeah, go ahead. Link it up. Sometimes, I do. We were just talking about this earlier, but I don't typically use this, but I decided to. Okay, I think the last time I used this was like 4 years ago, but I wasn't achieving this color, and I wanted to brighten it up a little bit. Slink Meister, thanks for the raid. How was your stream? Welcome in, guys. What's up, guys? Welcome in. Yeah, that is a double raid, guys. Hello. Yes, thank you, thank you. How are you? What were you working on? Let me, Ooh. Alright. Let me share this. What are we at here? It's a little bit big. Hold on. Wiltings wanted to share something he's working on. He. What would you like me to call you? You want me to just call you Wilt? Is that easier? Yeah. That's really cool. It is beautiful. Alright, well. This is what he's working on. Some studies. Let me catch up here. Is this a real painting? I'm not sure which one you are referring to. This is beautiful. Thank you for sharing. Ooh. Been working on your Inktober sketchbook. Ooh. If you want to share, I would love to bring it up on stream. But if you don't want to share, that's totally fine. If you have like an Instagram link. Here, let me give you guys both shout outs here. There's one and another one. Guys, go follow them. Okay, let me peep it real quick. Ooh. I'm gonna follow you on Instagram too. Okay, let me Ooh. I really like this Batman one. That is so cool. Browser. Right, share here. Sorry, I'm new to streaming. This is only my 16th day, so bear with me. I'm trying. Working out the kinks here. Why does it do this? I'm already signed in. 1 second. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work. I'm already signed in and it's not working. I'm so sorry. Listen, guys. Go check out the Instagram, please. Also, Galacticat's still in here too. Don't forget, I'm gonna give her a shout out. She always gives me shout outs. If I can spell. Jesus. I have a really bad headache. Just bear with me. I'm trying. I'm trying. Okay. Nice. There you go. Okay, okay. I'll have to do that. Thank you. Yes. Everyone, go follow them. And Ursa too. Everyone in here, just follow each other. Listen, it can be like a follow party. Alright? No, I have the artist in my panels. The only thing I did to it is I made it animated. Like the brush part, and I had to make the hand. And I changed the eye color as well. So everyone who is just stopped in, I know we just did this, guys. um, I want to share. So first stream painting, and forgot to show like the edges. I make them like a little bit 3D, a little bit of 3D. If you can see here. And then the second one. You love the first one? That one is like, it means a lot to me because it's like the first painting ever that we did on stream, and I'm just shocked that I was even like able to do it. I thought that maybe being on camera, like I wouldn't be able to do it. So for a while there, I'm like, I'm not sure if like this is gonna be for me. But you know, the art community has been so great. Everyone's been great. That that one I love. Hold on, let me bring it back, dude. I just want to freaking touch the moss, you know? I wish I could just go outside and just lay in the moss all day long. Just have like a bed made out of moss in my house. I know that I can't do that, but oh no, I did it again. I let the paint dry on the paintbrush, and it is rock solid. No, I'm fired. It's gonna be fine. It's okay. Okay, we brought it back to life. Thank you, Jaeger. Thank you. Dude, it's always oops, I did it again in here. Oh my god. Hey, that's why I have the oops emote, because I'm working at the kinks, guys. I'm also like, I'm trying to get better at painting and talking, you know? Like sometimes I'm just like, oh, I want to talk to you guys, and then I completely forget. I'm like, what am I really here? What am I supposed to be doing? Where am I at? What was I painting last? So, since I started streaming, the main three things I really wanted to hone in on was the background, and then like foreground, and then the focal point. And so if I can kind of keep that going here, I feel like every painting will kind of come together. And so I'm trying to keep that like a rule of thumb here. Working on atmospheric perspective, where like the further something is, there's more atmosphere in between the item and the viewer. And then like as we pull forward, there's going to be more color, more detail. The one thing I think I lack in a lot of my paintings is in the foreground, I lack the detail, so definitely focusing on that. And even like kind of going back and like watching my streams, I've noticed like how much I'm actually focusing on this, and I'm a little bit proud of myself. I can show you something that I worked on about 4 years ago, and it's not gonna fit in frame, but I'll do my best. Um, so this is like the first painting I finally figured out about atmospheric perspective. Like the further something is, the smaller it is. Um, it's has less color, less saturation. For the longest time, I thought like a sky would just be like a cerulean blue and white, but that's actually not the case. It's like white, It could be aquamarine blue, and then like a smidge of black. And then, of course, like for the landscape, it's going to be a little bit green, but it has a lot more blue into it and white. And then, like as we move forward, it gets more vivid in color. This painting's a little bit older, so not 100% true to that rule. Like this to me probably could have been a little bit duller in color. But why I brought this out is here I did not add enough detail in my opinion. I got the focal point right, but there's just not enough detail up here, and I think if I can get this right, I think I'll be happier where I'm at. Yeah, so you spend 60% of your time talking, 10% petting the cats, 30% actually doing art. Yeah, I think I'm starting, I think that's what's happening to me. Thank you. Yeah, I'm not very good at, yeah, back, I need to paint. Right. Sorry, guys. Honestly, I've misplaced my paintbrush now. Oh, it's on the ground. Okay. I don't know how it got there. Oh, also, we have some new plants to the stream. They just came in. Some of them are fake, but some of them are real. You can spend your channel points if you want to. You can mist them or water them, whatever you want. You could choose the mister, or you can choose my regular spray bottle that I use for my paint. And that way you guys can watch the plants the plants grow on stream. Do you want to water the fake plants? I mean, I don't care. Yes. Okay, well, you just put that in your request. They need wash too, you know. That's funny. I feel like if I can tell that I'm struggling with something, if I just keep doing it, you know, it's gonna get easier, right? And I think streaming will definitely get easier. I hope. Sometimes things like I'm scared to like mess up, or I don't know. I kind of overthink that part. I think it's because it's so new. But I can definitely just paint all day long, but as far as like talking and painting, I'm getting used to it. When I first started, like I didn't even really know how to shout out anyone. Bach has helped me. I don't know if you guys know who Bach is, but he's helped me a lot. At still getting used to it. I'm so glad that everyone's been really cool about it. I think for the next painting, I'm gonna spend some time getting Lorem to work on my Skyrim. I hear that it's 6,000 mods, and it's gonna take like 600 gigs of storage. So I'm gonna work on that, and I've always played vanilla Skyrim and then modded it a little bit here and there. Well, anyways, I'm going to load up and pick some references. I'm thinking Solitude. I've done a painting of Solitude before, of like the outskirts. It's so pretty. I love the rock formation and then like the city on top of it. But I'm thinking like inside maybe. That could change though, who knows? Originally I started streaming because I wanted to kind of capture the moment and do time lapses for YouTube. Originally I was just going to do OBS and save the whole process onto my SSD, and I realized that 30 hours, maybe a little less, maybe more, depending on the painting, that's going to be a lot of editing. And it's also going to take a lot of time, and I didn't want to edit immediately. So that would basically force me to paint a painting, then immediately edit to get it off my SSD and to kind of like compress it down and make it into a time lapse, right? And I also like to keep them for like memories, like, okay, this is how I did this like 1 year ago or however long. And so like I started up this stream thinking, all right, I'm capturing the moment, I'm gonna make videos for YouTube. And I honestly didn't think anybody was gonna watch. And I wasn't really sure. I didn't know anything. I usually just watched people who would stream games. And like I was perfectly fine with that. But like I said, the gaming community has been, or I'm sorry, the art community has been really great. And everyone's been super helpful, super supportive. I love hanging out with everyone. It's so nice to have people there. And normally I'm just like painting alone, you know, in my room. It's just me and my Skyrim music and my dog and cat, you know? So I'm just super stoked on like having people here to like chat with. But yeah, that's like kind of how it got started. I used to make YouTube videos. And then I stopped because like I didn't want to do the whole Instagram grind anymore. And I just wanted to paint for myself. I get this like weird thing with my paintings, like I become attached to them and I don't like to get rid of them. And I know like I gotta share the love and I want other people to kind of be happy too. Like a lot of my friends are like, oh, I would love to have that painting, and then I would give it to them, and then I'd be like, oh, I miss that painting because I used to like look at it and be like, oh, I should totally do another one of those paintings. And so like I look back at pictures and it's not enough, so it's nice to have videos of like the whole process. That's enough for me. And now I can kind of just get rid of all my paintings, except for like certain ones, like the first streaming one. That one's gonna be really hard to get rid of. I don't think I will. It's like sentimental now. I'm gonna keep all like the VODs too, for YouTube. This is your story too? Dude, how do you feel about Instagram, Galacticat? Like, I feel like if you're not fully invested into Instagram and you're not feeding the machine, it's almost like you get, it's just not the same anymore. I don't know. Like, before you could like post a photo and a lot of people could find it, and now it's like nobody. Crickets. Like, my friends can't even find it. It doesn't even come up on their feed. It's so strange. I feel like what they want you to do is like pay to promote, and I don't know. I did that once. Actually, recently, I'm like, okay, I wanted to experiment, you know, for science. And like, all right, does this actually work? And I can't believe my post went from nothing for like a couple days. I boost it, and like, why is Instagram even like that? Right. It can't be, for sure. Yeah, 100%. It seems like it's more about being like an influencer almost. Not about the portfolio anymore, for sure. Um, so I've had my Instagram for a long time, and it was doing fine. Met a lot of really cool people. But what happens is like you only attract other artists, and typically artists don't buy other artists' artwork. That's not always the case, but the majority, like, they're looking to sell, same as you, right? And I feel like when you have an Instagram that's just dedicated to art, you get trapped in the same box of just artists, and you can't get out of it. It's not promoting to people who might like people who travel, or I don't know, people who like nature. Those people might be interested in a painting because, they don't have time to paint or they don't want to learn, whatever. And yeah, it should be promoted to like those people, but it's not. It's promoted to other artists. And to me, like, that's good, but also bad. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. I'm just trying to say, I mean, I buy other people's artwork, but 9 times out of 10, you know, they're trying to sell their artwork. That's why they're there on Instagram. They're not there to buy. You know what I mean? I'm not really sure with hashtags anymore. Back in the day, hashtags used to work really well. I've had two different Instagram accounts, and my first one I think was close to like 2K, and then wanted to like rebrand to just painting and less a personal stuff. I also I don't want to mix like my personal life, like people I grew up with, and then also like painting stuff. One, I feel like they might be annoyed seeing that all the time. I'm not really sure. Like I'm not in their head, but um hypothetically, like say I have a friend and they're into like motocross and I'm not into motocross and all they post is motocross. I'm going to be like, "Okay, well, you know, that's great. I'm glad you like motocross, but I'd like to see other content on my feed." So like in that idea in my head, I'm like, "Okay, I'm going to make a completely different Instagram and I'm going to try and only do like painting and maybe a little bit of personal stuff." It's hard. That's exactly why I stopped doing Instagram. I felt like, one, I'm beating a dead horse and I'm feeding the machine for what? And if as soon as you stop feeding the machine, then your Instagram dies. And I don't even really like social media to begin with, you know? I just want to paint. I don't want to have to deal with all that. Even though that it's a part of it, you're supposed to. When I went to college, they're like, you have to sell yourself and you gotta do this and you gotta do that. And I'm just, man, can't I just paint? Can't I just make cute things? A lot of like the teachers would be like, you'll never grow. Like, it needs to be more about you, which it is true nowadays. Like, they were so right back then. Not just about your portfolio, which is so sad. That's crazy. So you post 50 hashtags, and in the end, it doesn't even work. That's crazy, man. Social media is crazy. I also feel like if I'm posting to Instagram, right? People may see me as a certain way, right? Because I'm only allowing them to see what I want them to see, and they're not getting the whole picture, which kind of like I'm a little bit OCD about stuff, so I would end up probably just taking down posts, and I just want things to be perfect, like perfectly clean, and if I see one thing wrong, I'd end up taking it down. And again, it's just like, it's more taxing, and then I would be less focused on painting, the whole reason why I'm here. Like, is my desk clean at every moment? No, it's not. Is that what I want them to see on Instagram? Yeah, I want them to see me have a really beautiful, clean desk. Unfortunately, I do get very messy in my paint, Instagram is just something crazy. One second. My doggy needs to go out. Guys, I've been talking the entire time. Have you not been able to hear me? Bro, what? How long has that been going on? Okay, so you said trolls are going to be coming in during spring break. What happens? Do you guys have any stories? Yo. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Art tax? What's up? So we were just discussing that, apparently during spring break there's gonna be a lot of people that come into the section and may troll. So I'm new and I don't know if I'm ready for this. I was like hoping you guys had like some stories. Like I guess I'm gonna have to add mods because like I'm not gonna know what to do. Yes, hi Mitch, thank you. Hey, anything you want to share? Everyone can see? Dude, I haven't banned any real person yet, so I hope that I don't have to. I know that's not realistic at all, but dude, I can't believe you guys couldn't hear me. I'm over here talking to myself. Say your pacing sucks. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, that's pretty true. Nothing I don't already know. That's not that bad. I'm just hoping it's not gonna be like, slurs or, I don't know, like how bad can it really get? Ban them all? Oh my god. So can I just take a break for that week and then come back and be like, hey guys? It doesn't get that bad anymore. Okay. This ain't it. Hey, that's pretty true. They don't have to listen. Oh, I bet. Everyone being home during COVID. Nothing to do. Sheesh. Like, back in the day on the internet, it used to get pretty crazy. So, I mean, I don't know how Twitch is nowadays. I'm hoping it stays pretty peaceful in here. What? Every hour? Dude. I I didn't even think about these things. Oh god. Okay. Okay. Alright, I'm a little less stressed. I'm thinking about taking down like the Discord link just for like the time being, maybe for that week or so, just in case. 'Cause I'm not just like actively looking at the Discord during like stream or whatever, and I don't want anything like bad happening. Yeah, I haven't banned anyone yet. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Peace. I'm feeling like internally stressed right now, and I know I don't need to be. It's fine. It's gonna be fine. Who brought this up? Arrows? He's just being real though, right? I guess I just need to learn these things now, and then that way in the future I'll know what to do. Fine. It's all a learning curve. Okay, as long as you guys are here. If some people are here, I'm gonna be fine. How does that even happen? Can't. Okay, so uh, how did they get your trust and to become a mod, and then they like turn on you? Like, how does that work? Okay, I'm not worried about it. It's fine. Everything's great. I quit. I'm out of here. I'm never coming back to Twitch ever again. I'm just kidding. I'll be back tomorrow. We got all the Meisters in here. Oh, I'm sure. It is the internet, right? It makes sense though, like, people don't have like anything to do. They've been focused on school and now it's like spring break. Some people like don't even go on like a vacation or whatever, or like go down to like Miami or wherever they go. And so like they can just turn on their phone and ta-da, there's Twitch. And it's time to have a laugh. And then we kind of get caught in the crossfire, right? I didn't even think about that. This hasn't even crossed my mind, but it'll be fine. Yeah, that's true. That's true. That's true. One second, I'm gonna take a drink of water. I have such a bad headache, it won't go away. I wonder why. I have the lights turned down and everything. I think I need to plug this in. One moment. I guess that works. Knocking everything down here. Yeah, just go with the flow, you'll be fine. That's what I've been trying to do. go day by day, learn as I go, add more things. Bach's been helping me a lot. Galacticite and you have helped me a lot. Arrows has helped me a lot. And man, I appreciate you guys so much. Thank you. Boo. Your art sucks. I think, like, I've heard everything as far as, like, trolls. I just don't know what to do as far as, like, a stream. Like, okay, do you just ban them? Are they allowed to talk this way? Like, is that not worthy of a ban? That's what I'm not really sure about. Now I'm, like, kind of questioning, like, if someone comes in and asks me a question, are they actually just trolling me or are they being serious? You know what I mean? I don't want to get baited. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Uh, yeah, I'm actually really shocked. It really has been smooth. Um, yeah, everyone's been really great. When did you start Galacticat? How many years ago? Has the art section changed over time? Oh, I forgot that there's a timeout. That too. I just feel like if I time out or ban someone, like, they're winning, right? That's gotta be wrong. Troll the trolls? Oh, man. Yeah, that's true. I could just, go to Discord. 5 years? Holy moly. So, with that, within the 5 years, has it changed a lot? Like, what was it like when you first started streaming? The hate raids? That's a thing. Oh. I was in, I think, Pearly's stream, and they were talking about how a gaming streamer had raided them, and that it kind of made them feel uncomfortable. And then I thought about, like, okay, well, what if that happens to me? And I think I would feel a little awkward. They were just watching gameplay and now they're here. So, how do I deal with that? And maybe I'm just overthinking it. Hey, Ty. What's up? Ban evade? Oh my god. Man, the trolls are serious. Doesn't Twitch have, like, something in place now that you can kind of tell if you already banned someone and they made another account, like something to do with IP? I'm not sure. I thought I heard something about that. Bot raids? Oh, what the fuck? Ooh. How was your stream? Yeah, that's true. I just feel like because it's not gameplay, like they're not in the right. It's like you're in the wrong part of town, and now I feel uncomfortable. You know, like you went down that dark alley and now you're here. Oh yeah, that's true. You can swap it to verified chat. Hi, Jasmine. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. ASMR Hush. Hey, what's up? Welcome in. There's like a lot of things to think about. And when I first started, I didn't think about any of these things. I was more worried about if the lighting was proper, which apparently like is not that big of a deal. I guess it was more of a big deal in my head. I'll just laugh it off. It's fine. It's fine. Glad to be here. I've seen you in Galactica and Mitch's streams. Hi! Yeah, I love their streams. They're also very helpful. And like, they didn't even have to be. Like, I I honestly I don't even think I knew who they were, and I think Galacticat or Mitch just like they just randomly rated me, and like that's how I met them, and like they have literally been the nicest people on Twitch. They've been helping with everything. Thank you. And you guys have made me feel welcome, and everyone actually has. Everyone has made me feel really welcome. Like it's crazy, like I was talking about something like that I was kind of struggling with, and it turns out like Mitch also had thought about those things too, and it's like, okay, like I'm not alone. Like I kind of thought I was alone. Are you sure? I don't really remember. I have a bad memory, but you might. Bach, did you send me to Galacticat? Which this may be a thing. I think you're right, Galacticat. And then I think Mitch may have rated me like a few days later. But it just like made me realize when I went into your guys' stream afterwards, I'm like, okay, like I'm not alone. It's a thing. Oh, thank you. You guys are awesome. She demanded it. Said or else. Thank you, Bach. So helpful. I do find it a little bit stressful, like when it's nearing to the end of the stream and I'm like, where do we go? And I'm like, Bach, are you there? Please help. He's always very helpful because I never know. Being new kind of sucks, you know? I don't want to send anyone to like something that is. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, but I just want to keep like the same vibe, you know? The raid browser? What's that? Yeah, it honestly, Bach has been such a savior on that because, you know, for the first like week and a half, I didn't even know what a raid was. Like, I did know what it was because I've watched gameplay streams, but I didn't know that I was supposed to be doing that. This is really awkward. Yeah, so for the week and a half, I was just shut off the stream. I'm like, yeah, I'm done. But raiding makes it so like you can meet a lot of really cool people, you know? And I like finding people who have like Galacticat. They're very she's very like I love like all the pastel colors, pinks. She's got like her own vibe going on. You know what I mean? Doing her own thing. Mitch has like the realistic pet portraits. I love that. I don't know if you guys know who Moo is. She does like little like characters from like games or whatever. And I love seeing people just like do their own thing, you know? I love how everyone's a little bit different. Um one second. I think it's pronounced Hamu? Is that it? Hold up. When I first, right before I started streaming, I think that was the first channel I stumbled upon. And I stayed there for a little bit. Um, Here it is. Um, did I spell it wrong? Okay. Unrecognized channel. What? I'm new here. Hold on. I spelled it right. What the heck? I'll check one more time. Okay, I spelled it right. It says unrecognized channel. Is it possible to have shoutouts disabled? Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. I'm learning. So you can turn off raids? At first I was like, wait a second. Yeah, like, she got her own vibe too. Like, she does, like, little portraits, and then she also listens to, like, a lot of the same music that I listen to. I listen to a lot of music except for country. So, like, back in my teens, I used to be really into, okay, maybe I shouldn't say. I was a little scene kid, so if that says enough. I mean, you know, it happens. I've changed a lot. I'm not like that anymore. I'm just plain Jane now. But yeah, I used to listen to all kinds like rock music, heavy metal, Broken Side. Holy. I actually have. That was probably like one of the. Maybe not the first. My favorite was like Chiodos, Under Oath. Shit. Devil Wears Prada. It's just a phase, Mom. You know, it is. It is kind of just a phase. It was for me. I used to want to marry Craig Owens back in the day. I know, this is really embarrassing. We shouldn't be talking about this. I love Deftones. I was actually gonna go to Warped Tour in 2010, but my dad had passed away that year, and I ended up just canceling going with all my friends. It's kind of like sad to think about. I wish I would have gone because it would have been like a cool experience, but it was literally like a week after, and I couldn't do it. You don't know any of those? What do you mean? I'm just kidding. It's kind of niche, isn't it? Okay, you probably know. How about Bring Me the Horizon? Hey, there's nothing wrong with that, right? You know that from, yeah, so Galactic Cat. Were you a Sea Girl back in the day? Black Veil Brides? I probably listened to like maybe like one of their songs. Maybe some Hawthorne Heights. Shit. Some Volumes, The Browning. Honestly, I wish I was the wannabe. I went all out and I knew I shouldn't have, man. I mean, actually, I didn't know. I was just so caught up in I don't even know what, like, I stretched my ears to almost 2 inches. Shouldn't have done that. I got a bunch of silly tattoos. Shouldn't have done that. I took out my ears. Like, when COVID happened, I was like, I'm done. Like, I don't know what I was trying to prove. Uh, this isn't me anymore. Like, I just want to be normal and doll and paint. I live in cold climate for half of the year, sometimes a little bit more than half of the year. And I'm just like, I don't want to get frostbite and then my ears just fall apart. I was actually deathly scared of that for a long time. And I wanted to be a tattoo artist twice in my life, and then I realized that I don't like touching people. It's way too intimate. Um, yeah, it's strange. Uh, they're not fully closed. Um, they never will be. I'll have to get them surgically done. But I mean, I don't wear anything. My hair usually covers it. Nobody usually sees it. Now it's just a memory. I was thinking about putting in some like small ones, but I don't even know what size I would be. I'd have to figure that out. I haven't worn them in... Is it really 6 years? That's absurd. I had like the really big wood ones. I really liked, not like red ones, but almost like a burgundy. It would match my hair. Not burgundy, like an auburn color, really. Or like black plugs. I don't even know where I'm at here. I don't remember what I was painting last. We're somewhere over here. I, I just kind of wish like I could tell like my old self like, no, don't do it. But like if I didn't, then that wouldn't be who I am today. So I guess that it is what it is. All the life experiences make who you are, whether they're good or bad. On my 18th birthday, oh gosh, on my 18th birthday, so I wasn't allowed any piercings, but I did have stretched ears because they couldn't say no. My ears were already pierced, right? So 18th birthday comes around. My dad had passed away at 16, so like it was just my mom, and she wasn't gonna like be like no. Like she didn't want me to do it, but I did it anyway. So I drive an hour away to like this really fancy tattoo shop, and I'm like, all right, I want my tongue double pierced, I want angel bites, and I want my septum done, and I want that today, and I'll pay you in cash. And the guy looks at me like, are you sure? He's like, you're gonna run out of adrenaline by the time we get to the last two, maybe three. I'm like, yeah, I mean, let's send it. Like, what was I thinking? Don't have any more of those piercings. They're all gone now. Whoa, what? Thank you. Thanks, Bach. It's not that I don't like the way they look. I just don't like all of the stuff that comes with it. Like you have to maintenance them. The jewelry costs money. Um, you gotta keep them clean every day. That's not an issue keeping them clean. It's I don't know. And then you gotta keep them warm. And then I would like to take them out at night because they'd be really uncomfortable. And I was worried about circulation. And then I'd have to put them back in, and my lobes are like pretty sensitive, so I'd take them out, and when morning would come, they would like not close, but they'd get a little bit tighter, and it would be hard to pop them back in. And I was just in like constant like I don't know. I just was just done. But yeah, I mean, I like the way they look. Yeah, and I don't know. Yeah, that's true. Getting your tongue split is pretty crazy. I also didn't really like having my tongue double pierced. Uh, it was like I couldn't eat anything. I believe they're called uh I think they're called venom bites. And I just no, they're just too uncomfortable. I don't recommend. Some people might have more room in their mouth for them, but for me it's just too uncomfortable. I ended up taking those out. Like what a waste of money. I just took out all the piercings I paid for. I think I spent like $250 on all of it. Which is crazy, like in 20... Is it 2011? 2012? Something like that. How was it after? Oh, I was extremely scared after I got my tongue double pierced. It it was very unpleasant. It hurt really bad. I couldn't talk. I couldn't eat. I was eating only yogurt, and I couldn't even fit like a toothbrush in my mouth. It hurt so bad, and mind you, I also had angel bites, so like my top lip was hurting too. And I'm over here making hand gestures around my face like you guys can see. Oh my god. Okay, so first night it bled a lot. And they warned me there's probably going to be blood. And then I woke up the next morning and there was a lot. And I had emailed them and I'm like, listen, is this normal? And they're like, yeah, it's totally normal. So I'm eating yogurt every night. I couldn't brush my teeth. And my taste buds all fell off. Every single one of them. I assume it's from eating the yogurt every night before bed. And then when I'd wake up and I couldn't brush my teeth. It was a mess. Yep, every taste bud just... That was it. And so I had a raw tongue for a long time. Yeah. I could never do that. Like, thinking back, like, how did I even do this back then? I'm crazy. Like, 18-year-olds go crazy. I'm literally shaking thinking about it. Can't even paint. It's... I don't recommend. Ugh. Ugh. Thank you. Thank you for the head pats. It's just a crazy thing, you know. I realize now is like, okay, I want attention, you know, I'm going through a bad time in my life, so yeah. You guys want to hear a really crazy story? The first round, whenever I started tattooing, a friend of a friend had a bunch of friends that wanted me to go to their house to tattoo them. They all wanted ankle tattoos. Not ankle, but like the inner part of where your heel is. They all wanted something that they drew and then I would tattoo it. But one of them wanted a satanic circle on their upper you-know-what area. Alright? And I'm just like, whatever. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm not gonna judge. Let's do this. And they go in the bathroom and we're waiting like a half hour and I'm like, what's going on? Like, let's get the show on the road. I'm gonna go home. It's getting late. And it comes out and she's like, we can't do it. I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, I didn't shave. And I'm like, okay, then I'll just shave it. Like, stop being weird. It's just like any other body part. Like, you have hair on it. It's fine. And she's like, no. And I'm like, okay, well, how about I give you the razor and then you do it and then it'll be fine. She's like, I can't do it. I'm like, okay. And so she like goes back into the bathroom with the razor and like we're waiting like an hour. An hour goes by and she comes out. She's like, I think I'm ready. Like, I'm not laughing. I'm keeping a straight face. I'm keeping a straight face. Everything's fine. They're the ones who are feeling awkward. It ain't me. It's them. And like, these are the things that I think back on. I'm like, this is why I don't tattoo. Because the person who wanted it made it awkward. And I was not awkward. I was like confident and like making them feel good. It's fine. Like, this isn't weird. This is normal. People do this all the time. Yeah. Uh-huh. Yup. Yup. These things happen, right? Well, I'm gonna make sure that I don't ever have to deal with that again, because I don't know. I don't know. But, we did get the tattoo done. She ended up just covering her face the entire time and, like, going to, like, a different place. And then we got it done. I'm pretty sure that night, that's the only tattoo that stuck. Because the other people, where they got it was a really sensitive area. And they were all, like, fresh 18. So, like, they're a little bit of pansies. and like I couldn't do my normal heavy hand. I I, I was barely. I don't know. Like I don't know what to tell them. None of them stuck, except for That is such a crazy time. Another time, I had a friend who worked at the same club that I worked at, and his girlfriend wanted a tattoo, and she's pretty cool. They did a lot of drugs, but they were really cool. Like nothing wrong with that. They were just really chill. And I remember going over to their house, and like she's trying to explain like what she wants, and she just immediately just drops her pants. I'm like, what? Like I don't know what it is about me that people just feel comfortable like sometimes and they just do these things, and I'm like, okay, I am not doing tattoos. I'm not a doctor. I can't do this. Yeah, they were really cool. Like, yeah, they did drugs, but yeah, relatively cool people. I would still go out and hang out with them again. I'm not gonna do anything with them, but you know, yeah, it's just it's strange. People are strange. The thing is, I didn't really know her like that. That's what made me feel awkward. But again, maybe people are just like they are comfortable with themselves, so they can just like drop their pants. And she's like pointing, and I'm like, okay, I'm gonna go. Time for me to go. Like maybe the drugs were just like giving them the confidence that they needed to just bam. I'm like, okay. Alright. Yeah. Where, you'd be doing a tattoo on someone and they start talking about their weird uncle. Like, I need to focus on the tattoo. This is forever. You're gonna have this forever. And here you are talking about your weird uncle and distracting me. I just think, shh. It's okay. I know this is awkward, but we don't have to talk about your uncle. What kind of piercings you got? Oh, first tattoo was on your ankle, yeah? First tattoo I got was on my thigh, and I did it myself because I wanted to practice. It was just like a peace sign and a heart. Something, yeah. I've been through a lot of weird things in my life, but it builds character, right? But it did teach me, hey, I don't want to touch people. I should have learned that whenever I went to go do hair cosmetology school. It didn't hit me yet. It wasn't the same. I wasn't like physically like touching them. You know what I mean? Like maybe like washing the hair. That was about it. I'm just so good on it. I would like to be at least a couple feet from people. That's my comfort zone. Behind the counter, scanning your items, making your food, painting something. Ooh, on your chest, did it hurt? Also, did the one on your ankle hurt? I feel like that's a really sensitive area. I don't have anything that's like super sensitive. I just have like this right here, which I did this myself. But yeah, like right here on this bone. Oh man, that did not feel good. What is that? Doc Ock. Opt. Ooh, lower spine. Ooh. That's a lot of piercings. Holy moly. Oh man, your lower spine. Whew. How did you sit through it? How long did it take, first of all? That's... Oh my god. I always hear the chest hurts the most. Near like the collarbones. Or like your rib area. I was a very heavy-handed person. I don't... Towards the end, I tried to like fix that. Because that was like a really big issue. Oh, that was something I wanted to get into. I wanted to stretch my septum for a long time. I never ended up doing it though. It actually gives me freaking goosebumps just thinking about that. Ugh. Shit. Oh, I'm getting those paint boogers again. Man. So... Okay, so how many girls in here have the tattoos and the piercings? I think I see a theme here. Okay, and then all the guys. Are you telling me that everyone in here who's a guy doesn't have anything? Or... I'm seeing some sort of pattern here. Alright, Galactica, you need to get Mitch to get a tattoo. And Ty, I'm kind of shocked. You don't have anything. Not even like a stick and poke. Nothing. It's time for you to get a tattoo, Mitch. George, you also have nothing? What? See? He would never. You have 2 tattoos and no piercings? Hey, that's okay. What's your tattoos of? Okay, stream goal. Make a goal, and then we hit the goal, and then you gotta go get a tattoo, and then we get to watch it. Content. I'm just kidding. That's crazy. No, I don't even think you can do that. Right? I don't think you could probably stream that. I mean, maybe you could just have it on your face, and then we could see your reaction. That would be crazy. That definitely would be amusing. I'm curious, would you be one of those guys that would, I'm not saying being like whiny about it, but I know a lot of guys, the guys that I did, they whined more than the women. Like, it was like I was killing them. All the girls are just chilling. I mean, I know that we have a higher pain tolerance, but damn. Ooh. You have 11? Holy smokes. Yeah, they definitely don't take it gracefully. Okay, I think I just switched paintbrushes here. Something a little bit smaller. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay, you guys are being cute. Yeah, when I got my wisdom teeth out, they gave me some like opioids or something, and I took one, and it was I've never taken it ever before, and it made me very sick, and I decided to never do that again. Never, I just threw the bottle away. I was like, I don't know what's in this, but it made me so freaking sick. Meanwhile, I know a friend, they just get one tooth removed, and man, they're popping them like candy. Like, bro, are you good? Relax. You don't need those. It's gonna heal. Like, in a day, you're gonna feel great. He's like, no, it hurts. Totally. Jasmine, totally. It's kind of crazy, like, how people take those every day. It's, uh, the feeling that it gives you is, like, in my opinion, it's almost disturbing. Um, it makes me feel like not me. And, I definitely did not like that. Even when my dad was on morphine for, like, his cancer or whatever, he told the doctor, he's like, I want you to make it as less as possible because I want to feel like a human, even if I'm in pain. And, like, man, that man is, he was strong as fuck, dude. But still, like, I don't know how people do it. I know it's probably more of a tolerance thing, but I don't know. I have no idea. I get scared taking any type of pills. It ain't for me. I'm addicted to Red Bull. Yep. And I can't quit either. I don't know what's wrong with me. I try and I don't know. But that's like the only thing. Oh, and I also really like those Starbucks coffees that you can get at the store. Okay, that's beside the point. I'm sorry. Let's get back to the topic here. I hear Vicodin's pretty crazy too. She was streaming on a Be Right Back, and I told her I felt fine, and I took the pill, and it was not okay immediately. Dude, I know that it ain't right. And I imagine people take those all the time. Though maybe you're like allergic to it. Like, isn't that a thing? I'm pretty sure that's a thing. That's what I thought. I was like puking for all night long, and I couldn't even get up. I couldn't eat. I couldn't move. I was like, I would rather take the pain of the wisdom teeth removal than to feel. Uh, I felt like I couldn't control like whatever was happening, and that that was even more anxiety on top of that. My brain felt weird. Never again. Never again. And then I looked it up and they're like, oh, you could be like allergic to it. I'm like, I don't know. I don't care, but that's, nope. Never doing that again. Now, I hope that I don't ever have to get any teeth removal. Ever. That is just too crazy. I don't even know how we got on this topic, but you know it's really strange? Like, you go into the hospital, right? And say like you're in a lot of pain, they don't give you any painkillers. You go to get a tooth removed or a root canal, they give you a whole bottle. Like, what? And you're not even ready for it. Like, what? Yeah, it makes you feel inhuman. I agree. I guess you also have to be really careful with that stuff, right? I suppose it is super addicting. And that stuff doesn't even cross my mind. It was just the fact that the way it makes you feel uh, is not good. That's good. I had my tonsils removed when I was a kid too, and I don't ever remember them giving me anything other than like ibuprofen or Tylenol, so. Oh no, Galactic Cat. Yeah, just get sedated. I was not sedated. Just get sedated. I'm gonna tell you right now, just. You poisoned Mitch. What? She goes, wow. Hush? Absolutely. That is. Why are they telling you not to take them? Why? Because they want to make money off of the pain pills? That's my logic, anyways. Oh. Oh, dude, no. I'm sure you have nightmares about that, Ty. There's no way. Yeah, getting my wisdom teeth removed was probably one of the worst experiences I've ever had. Not to scare you or anything. That's what I'm saying. Just get sedated if you can. Honestly, the procedure wasn't bad other than them using like a grinder on part of it. The sound of it was a little alarming. It was afterwards. The fact that I couldn't take any painkillers because they were making me sick and I was in so much pain, but there was nothing I could do. I wasn't going to take the painkillers. Like, it made me so sick. What are you going to do, you know? it's either feel deathly sick where you're puking and you're in pain, or just be in pain, you know? And that's the route I took. Having your wisdom teeth removed is, I shame on my parents. They should have been on top of it. I wish I would have had them out earlier. Why am I close to 30 years old getting my wisdom tooth out, man? So mad. That is so ridiculous to even have to do that later on. Some people, like, they don't even know. They don't even know they need them out, so they get them out later. But they knew. My dentist told them. So what the hell? You know what? Some people, it doesn't hurt them at all. Wisdom teeth growing, they just have room. Some people, they don't have wisdom teeth that are growing at all. And then other people, they get them out. They heal up in a couple days. They don't even swell, like their cheeks don't swell. Everyone is, everyone's different. The only one on the top one showed up. It got extracted easily. The others just lurking. You don't feel them. The dentist told me I just don't have wisdom teeth. Dude, you're lucky. Yeah, some people don't. Yeah, they say that we have wisdom teeth based on, like, our ancestors. Yeah, I'm in, like, the same boat. Like, when I was 16, I got one tooth removed, right? They did an x-ray. They're like, you're gonna have to get your wisdom teeth out. And then, boom, my dad passes away. And we're just kind of, like, in limbo for, like, a really long time. And I didn't know anything really about wisdom teeth. So, like, 10 years goes by. I'm not on any sort of insurance at all. And I start getting these really bad pains. And then I go to the dentist. They're like, oh, you gotta get your wisdom teeth out. I'm like, oh god, how much is that gonna cost? Literally gonna cost as much as a car. It's okay, because they got payment plans, I guess. My mom had to help me out. It's so stressful, Galacticat, I know. Are they hurting you at all? Dude, Ty, you're lucky. That, man, you guys are lucky that they just grew in. No problems at all. I know. How long did they make you wait for the appointment? I actually got in relatively early. Um, they basically took it as, like, an emergency, and I just got right in. They're like, all right, we're gonna see you, see what's going on, and then, like, a week later, they're like, all right, we're gonna do this. We're not gonna sedate you. I guess that's because I don't have insurance, right? I don't know. They only offered ibuprofen. I would say that wisdom teeth's probably, like, on one of the top uh extreme surgeries. Like, it hurts afterwards. The sooner the better. Just get it done. Oh no, you don't have insurance for dental or health? Yeah, knock on wood. Stay in good health. Yeah, that's what was causing a lot of pain for me. They were, what is it called? Impact? Is that what it's called? They're, like, impacting my other teeth. There's no room. I have a small mouth anyway, so. Yeah, impacted. Yeah. The one like kind of like came through, and I suppose that if it breaks through the gum and you can't like brush them properly, they can become like, I wouldn't want to say infected, but I mean it definitely didn't feel very good. I just wanted them out. I was like, I can't do this pain anymore. I would go to work and be in so much pain, and I would like try to hide it. But like whenever you are making people subs and like you gotta talk to them, I was just like trying to hide it and be nice too. And sometimes like I'd be like, what am I doing? Like this isn't even worth it. I went for like a couple years in pain, and then it got really bad, and I was like, all right, like something's got to be done. And I was scared. I was so scared. And my parents, neither of them had it, so like I couldn't really ask, hey, what's it like? My best friend in high school, she had hers done, and all I remember is she looked like a chipmunk afterwards. But I don't really ever remember her complaining it hurting. I think people just sometimes take it well, you know? Other people, like, it may not hurt them at all. Yeah, so we're talking about wisdom teeth, and yep, I got mine removed. I think it was like in the last 5 years, roughly. I don't remember exactly when. I went a long time in pain. I didn't have insurance, so I was like, I wasn't sure what to do. I was scared. I was procrastinating. I'm like, I'm just scared. I was like looking at videos about it because that's what I do. It, hopefully it makes me feel better. No, it didn't make me feel any better. Don't watch the videos. Don't look at anything. Just the dentist will do their job and it will be fine. And then a couple of days of recovery and you'll be fine. Easy peasies. Oh no. I can't imagine going through that again though. Galactic Cat says she might have to get hers out. Might or actually? I think she said actually has to get hers out. Which is rough. But it's okay. It's gonna be fine. It's okay, Galactic Cat. Gonna be fine. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry. Everything that I just said, just ignore completely because I am a big baby. And, some people, easy peasy. And not only that, you'll get sedated. You won't remember a thing. And then afterwards, just take it easy. My boyfriend's wisdom tooth removal was smooth sailing. See? It'll be fine. He got put under. Was it super goof? Sore for about a week? Yeah, it's not bad. It'll be alright. Yeah, it's fine. You know what? If the sedated part is the thing that you're worried about, then don't get sedated. The only thing, like, you will... it's not even like you feel it. It's maybe like a vibration and noise. If you can handle the noise and the vibration, you're good. And maybe like a little bit of pressure, but you don't feel anything. What is like the state of your wisdom teeth? I'm curious. Like, are they impacted? Or are they like still under the gum? Because that's really important. If they're still under the gum, I'm pretty sure like they put you under if I'm remembering correctly. Hold up. Let me plug it in. Sorry about that. Intermission. Thank you, Ty. I don't think I would have noticed. You would have been just hearing a black screen, you know? Alright, she's turning on. Yeah. Just get sedated. It's fine. I wish I would have got sedated that way. I could have had like a viral video of being in the car on the ride home and being ridiculous. Probably would have said some outlandish things. Just remember before you go in Galacticat, like a couple days prior, eat some like food that you haven't in a really long time and you wanted to, you know? Alright, she's turning back on. Sorry, guys. Come on. Did you say anything crazy? Does it give you like the truth serum or whatever? Okay. We're back. Hi. Okay. Oh. Galacticat's like, shh, shh. The nurse doesn't need to know this. Oh, goodness. That's funny. Imagine the camera turned on and it was a different house. Dude, I'm gonna prank you guys one day. Okay, one second. I need to drink some water. Just want it all over my face. Yeah, dude, having like, or what is it called? Like, is it Novocaine? I don't know, whatever they inject you with, and then like you're trying to eat or drink something afterwards, and it just like pours right out of your mouth. You're like, oh, okay, that wasn't supposed to happen. Don't look at me. You just start drooling everywhere, you know. I feel great. Let's do it again. Yeah, until it starts to wear off and you're like, ow, shit, this hurts. Hit me again. Sedate me again. Okay, I totally get that, arrows. Alright. So when I was in college, I did something bad. I took some mushrooms. Okay? And I will never do it again. Well, I did it twice. But the first time, it was great until the end. Then it wasn't so great anymore. I felt like I was in a loop. And I kept asking the same question. Are you feeling this way? Am I still feeling this way? What's happening? And I just kept saying it and saying it and saying it, and I just couldn't stop. I don't know what was wrong with me. In the beginning, though, when it started to hit, I like looked up at the trees. It was at night, and it was like the trees were. They had like little suns on each leaf at the top of the trees, and they were like shimmering, and it was like I can't even explain it. Like, you just have to be there. Yeah, I did do that once or twice maybe. So, yeah, I looked up at the trees and I'm like, I turned to my right and I'm like, do you guys see this? Look at the trees. And they're like, no, I'm not seeing it. I'm like, oh my God, they're alive. And I just sat there and just watched them for like ever. And then it got like morning, and then I go to lay down and I just keep repeating it. I'm in a loop. I guess I was like coming down, I don't know. And then the second time, oh no, 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 no. I don't know what happened, but I had the worst anxiety in my life. And again, I was like in a loop, but I was having anxiety, and I was worried about working, and I couldn't get over it. I will never do it again. Nope. Because sometimes you have good trips, and I guess sometimes you have bad trips. I had both, and I'm good. That was a good experience. I don't know. That is so true. When I worked at the club, like, I don't know how many times people would say the same thing over and over again. That is so true. There's no way I'll do no, I don't think, even if there was like a sub goal for like taking mushrooms, there's no way I'm not doing it. You couldn't pay me. I don't know if you guys know, but there's like a small percentage if you take mushrooms that you. Have you guys ever seen Channel 5 with Andrew? If you do, then you know what I'm talking about. He, through his eyes, I guess, like through the receptors and his brain, something like doesn't connect right, and he sees like that snow effect that you would see like on an old television, and he has to see that visually all day long. I need my eyes, and it's only a small chance that it might happen, but I'm good. Nope, not taking that chance. Hey, man, what's up? Welcome to our crazy conversations. You know what? The one thing I'd have to say about mushrooms is the next day after you wake up, you feel like you had a reset. I can't explain it, but it straight up feels like a reset. You only eat mushrooms and you cook them yourself? You should always cook your mushrooms. Don't eat them raw. And if you're curious why, you can just like search a little bit why you shouldn't eat raw mushrooms. You saw funky colors? Okay, never mind. No shrooms then. Yeah, no shrooms. It would be interesting to do like an experiment with painting on them, but I think I'm a little too old for that. I'm not that old. Alright guys, don't start calling me old gal. I swear to God. I don't know if any of you guys were in here that stream. No. Please don't. I'm only 32. Yeah, me too, Jasmine. I like being in control of like most things, you know. Sometimes like I'll have a drink maybe once a year and even then that's a little too much for me. That's it. That's it, Arrows. Yeah, Andrew has that. And it's crazy to me. Like imagine I got that from taking mushrooms and there's no cure. And now you can't even paint. You could paint, it might come out a little different, but I like my eyes right now. I have to wear glasses, and I hope I don't ever go blind. Because I enjoy looking at the sky and trees, and that's like my favorite part of the day when I get to go on a walk and I get to look at the trees and the grass and the moss. And I just could not imagine something were to happen to my eyes. I don't know, I'd probably like give up. It's sad to say, but I need my eyes. I don't need my ears. Knock on wood though. Like, come on. That's some real shit. Now you're trying to quiet down and down to even sleep? Uh yeah, I'm right there with you, Galacticat. I've done I haven't done anything like crazy, but I've tried things. I once tried Adderall. That was pretty crazy. I've only tried it once, and then I understand why people take it. Like, not prescribed. I cleaned my whole house. It was immaculate. My dad would have been proud. Like, I got down with a toothbrush and cleaned everything. But yeah, I don't do any of that stuff anymore. I don't know if I'm like old or something. It's just caffeine for me. I can't quit caffeine though. I'm too weak. I like to paint more realistically than I assume mushrooms would allow. Yeah. You've been up all night? And yes, enjoyed wine. A nice wine would be kind of nice. Um, the thing about alcohol is it makes me sleepy. Did any of you have that? I feel like I just go to bed. Like, I take one shot and I'm out. I take, I don't know, maybe like a wine cooler, I'm out. One beer, I'm out. Like, what's the point? You know? Like, I be drinking caffeine all day long. I really shouldn't. I know it's bad for you. I gotta have something though. We all have our vices. I also have a really bad headache right now. It is pounding for some reason. Alright, I'm gonna drink more water. We're catching up. I'm supposed to be painting a little bit here too. I'll get better at multitasking, guys. I'm sorry. It's happening right now. I gotta get better. Alright. I got this. Your mom has this? What, like drinking alcohol and then going to sleep? Or reason I enjoy wine manage Sleep. Okay, calms your mind, yeah. I got this. Whew. What time is it? How is it already 4, guys? What? In a way. Oh, man. Whew. Dude, coffee is so good too. Oh, we can't talk about coffee because I'm gonna need to go get some. Okay, no coffee. I gotta paint. I gotta stay focused. This is crazy. I'm sorry, guys. The headache is making me like tunnel vision on the chat, and I'm just reading and I'm trying to comprehend. I'm sorry. This is crazy. Okay, hold on. Let me try and turn down the lights even more. Oh. That's as far as it goes. Okay. Whew. Well, I mean, the headache isn't gonna go away. Um, I've already taken medicine. And, so I've been drinking water all day. I did, I had my Red Bull late. Okay, so yesterday, here's what I think happened. After stream, instead of going to bed like a good girl, I decided to rearrange the entire house and then try and move a 300-pound bowling ball or bowling alley flooring that is like makeshift into a table. And yes, I got it out to the yard. Don't ask me how, but we did it. And it took a very long time. We took a lot of breaks. We scraped up the wood floor a little bit, but now there's so much room for activities, and I'm much more happy. I've been trying to get it out of the room for like 5 years now. I paid $100 for this, and I don't know why. Why did I buy this? During COVID, I went on this weird side to me. I went onto Facebook Marketplace and I was like, I want this, and I would contact the person and be like, I'm coming to get it. And so this person had this bowling alley lane thing, and I'm like, I need this. I don't know why. Because I needed a big workspace for packaging stuff, because I was like selling stuff on eBay, whatever. Yeah. And so I pay $100 and we get it in the house. I don't even know how we even got it in here. First of all, thing's 300 pounds. And it's just been a burden ever since then. It's too big. It took up half the room. So yeah, I wanted it out so bad. But we got it out. It's gone, guys. It's gone. So anyways, I never went to bed until like 10 a.m. So I slept a little bit, got up, and I'm like, okay, I don't feel right. I'm gonna go back to bed. Am I selling it? No, I'm not selling it. I'm not gonna burden anyone else with that. What's up? Dude, bald dude. Did you know there is 3 other people who are from New Zealand in here? I don't know if they're in here right now. I know Hawk is one. And I'm also getting a little loopy because I have a headache. So just bear with me, alright? Yeah. You guys could be like neighbors. I don't know how big New Zealand is, but you guys could be like neighbors. Yeah, I am feeling quite loopy. Rather than that, and buy 20 pets and dump them down the street. Dude, that is crazy. You know you can go to jail for that. And shame on anyone who does that. Poor babies. I can't do it, dude. I'm just gonna lay there and be in pain so at least you guys can be there with me, right? And I can slowly manage the pain. I'm telling you, it ain't gonna go away. How big is New Zealand? Yep, that's right, Jasmine. My one cat, I don't usually talk about her much because she doesn't really come around. She stays out in the kitchen. Um, she's 16 years old. I think this year. No, 15. 15 this year. She's going strong. She's a Siamese kitty. She don't really do much. She sleeps a lot. She's a good kitty. I've had her for a very long time. I don't really like to talk about her because it kind of like makes me sad because I don't want anything to happen to her. So like I'll go out and play with her, pet her, hang out with her for a little bit, and then I just try and like I don't want to think what's gonna happen soon because she's my other cat. She was 16 and she passed away, and it was like one of the most heartbreaking things that I ever went through. I had her like my whole life. And it's so sad whenever you lose a pet. It might as well be your child. Bigger than Denmark? I don't know how big Denmark is. Okay, it is 1/5 the size of Alaska is pretty big. Yeah, pets are her family. And it literally, it breaks my heart. I hate to see like time fly so fast. Like, where did the time go? Like, my dog is 10 now. Like, stop aging, guys. I need you forever. What are you doing? No more. Not allowed. New Zealand height is from Canada to the top of Texas. What? Width from New York to Alabama. That's really big. That's like what? 16-hour drive? I might be right. That's really big. So I guess you guys can't be neighbors. Too big. Not logical. That's crazy. The day that my dog, so my dog ran away in September. And so what happened is I was bringing the Walmart order, like we get grocery orders sometimes. And I was bringing it in, and the door was like cracked open, and she darted out. Either she saw something or smelled something, and she just went out the door. And I noticed like 5 to 7 minutes later, and I'm like, Marley, because that's her full name. And I also call her Pup. She's always Pup to me. She's always been Pup. She'll always be a puppy. But anyways, I like go out in the yard, and like we have an acre of grass, roughly, of a whole yard, and then we have like 11 or 12 acres of woods surrounding us. So I'm like calling her, and she's not coming, and I'm like, she's never done this before. I was so scared. And my first instinct is just to go straight in the woods. I just went right in the woods, and I just started running, and I'm like calling her, and I'm scared, and there's no sign of her. And every single time I've ever called her, she just stops immediately what she's doing and comes right back. So it was like really strange that she would do this. And I call my neighbors. My neighbors like come over and start helping me, and we go 3 doors down, and nothing. Like, no one has seen her. Like, how is this even possible? So now I'm thinking the worst. Someone has picked her up and taken her. She's a yellow lab with a husky tail. She's the cutest damn thing. And now she's gone forever, and I can't live without her, and someone has taken her. This is my instinct. I'm like, this is what's happening. I'm melting down. Okay? I'm having a midlife crisis. And here we are, searching the woods, yelling her name. I go door to door for a whole day, giving out my number, taking people's number in like a 2-mile radius. I went to every house, which seems crazy, but I did it. And nobody has seen her. And I'm like, okay, this is really worrying me. Someone has picked her up. This little brat. 3 days go by, all right? We get a call, and she is spotted on a trail cam 3 doors down. This brat. So I go down there, and I'm like, oh, Marley. And she looks at me. She puts her head down, and she walks away. Like, in my brain, I'm thinking, like, she's gonna charge at me, and she's gonna be super happy to see me. No. She puts her head down, and she walks away, like, depressed. I think she was scared because she thought she was in trouble. Right? And so I get close to her, and she's growling. I'm like, okay, something's wrong. I was scared. I thought something had happened. You know, why is she growling? And turns out she was hunkered under a lifted truck for 3 days. And she was probably just scared and nervous because she did something wrong. And I'm going to assume, I don't know why she did that, but she was perfectly fine, perfectly healthy. And here's what I learned. I got her a collar with her name and number on it so that this will never happen. So she could just come home. Someone will return her. Because I can't do it. It was like a missing person. She's my best friend. I do try to walk her a lot. She's getting kind of older. Before she would walk me. But she's getting older. But it was very scary. That's the first time I've ever experienced something like that. Like an animal going out on their own. The first thing I was thinking, I'm thinking like, she's out there at night in the pitch black with no food, no water, and she's cold and scared. And I would just bawl myself to sleep. Oh man. I couldn't do it. Nope, it's not required, but you do have to have the tag on it. But unfortunately, she didn't have it on her because she was in the house. So she would wear a harness, and I would take the harness off when she's inside, which is like tedious, right? But yeah, she wears a collar 24/7 unless she's going for a bath, or sometimes it looks like she's uncomfortable, so I'll take it off, but she's always wearing it. But yeah, you don't have to have the name or number, you just have to have like the little dog tag. Oh no. He was gone for over a week, but he made it home. There are some crazy stories about dogs going like 20 miles away and finding their way home. They like sniff, or I don't know. I mean, I don't think it's required, but she's good now. She's legal now. Obviously, like, because she wasn't wearing her tag, I guess here, if like the people find her or whatever, I think it's what is it called? Is it the dog authority? If they find her, they can put her down because she doesn't have her tags on her, and that really scared me. They can legally just put them down because they don't know if they have their shots. They don't know if the dog's legal. I was talking to this person at like the gas station, and I was like explaining to them that I lost my dog, and like he was so negative. He was like, you know, they put down dogs whenever they run away and they don't have this or that. And I'm thinking like, okay, first of all, that's not what you should say to someone who just lost their dog. Now I'm gonna cry. And it was all over because she didn't have her collar on, you know, she was inside. And then they're like, well, you need to keep your dog on a leash. Like, bro, she was inside. Yeah, let me just keep the dog on a leash inside. Oh, well, then you need to keep a good eye on your dog. She's never done it before, so I don't know. Yeah, I definitely could get her chipped. Or, there's those things for, what is it, AirTag? Someone, just recently gave me that idea. I'm just really aware of the door. She ain't getting out. She ain't going nowhere. No way. The animals are crazy. They do just find their way back. I live in like an area where like there's good and bad people. I feel like that's like anywhere in the world. But some people are just kind of cruel. If your dog goes on their property, they'll just shoot it. And that's like sad. Like that's somebody's pet. No, sorry, that's somebody's child. Don't do that, you know? Can't just like imagine if that was like your kid and like the kid went onto your property and then you just shot the kid. No, you can't do that. You're not allowed. It's illegal, and that's how it should be for animals. That should be considered um like animal abuse. But I guess they don't consider that here. Or they just don't care. I don't know. There's so many paint boogers. Oh my goodness. Everything's fine. You know what? That is so true, Jasmine, because my dog is so sneaky. And I swear it's like the husky in her or something. I won't even know that she gets in the trash. She's so quiet about it. The only time I know is when she comes in and puts her head and tail down. I'm like, what'd you do? What'd you do? Like, you just told on yourself. She'll go lay in the room and hide in the dark. And I go out in the kitchen. Yup. You got the ketchup. Wow, good job. Like, that's not good. Stop eating the ketchup. Oh, God. Animals are so funny. Yeah, man, yeah, I know. People are so heartless sometimes. I try not to think about that. I try to give people the benefit of the doubt and that most people are pretty nice. Unfortunately, that's not how the world works. And people call me really naive for that. When I was a kid, we had a dog. We just kind of let him roam loose. He'd be gone for days and then come home. Lived that way his whole life. Dude, that's... Did you like live... You like live in like the country? Oh, that's horrible. I actually know a couple people around here who do that to cats. If the cats are in your yard, then they sadly, yeah. Yep, dogs. I don't know if your guys' dogs do that, but they tell on themselves. Like body language. I don't know why they do that. My dog doesn't really smile. Like, sometimes she'll do that weird, like, growling like she's happy. Sometimes. But not really. The first time she ever did it, I'm like, is she actually gonna bite me? And here she was wagging her tail. I'm like, okay, she's happy. You lived in the middle of town? Well, everyone probably knew your dog, you know? You're like, oh yeah, that's him. He, he's just that dog. He got that dog in him. I mean, if you have kids, right, and they're going out to play in a sandbox, and you have these neighborhood cats, now depending on the cats, like, are they kind of like feral? Are they being taken care of? Are the people taking them to the vet? Keeping them updated? Are they dewormed? And then you just have these cats that you're not really sure, and they're just taking a poop in the sandbox. And now your kids are playing with it, and cat feces is kind of dangerous. You can contract things. So he gave them warnings. It's hard. I feel like if the cat is outside though, um, if I don't want to say if like you truly love the cat, it would be indoors. But I know a lot of people have like indoor outdoor cats. I don't know. It's hard. Some people have to do what they gotta do though. You know? I don't promote harming animals though. I feel bad for all of them. I would probably just trap them and like take them to like a stray haven, you know? That's probably best case scenario on my end. I couldn't do that. Living in the country, I've seen like a lot of really sad things happen to animals, and it's just like I can't unsee what I've seen, and I just can't bring myself to do those kind of things. Even if it was like for a protection thing, I would probably just try and trap them, you know? Yeah, for sure. I don't know, you guys probably don't have like Amish there, but if you do, like we have a lot of Amish in our area, and they were doing, I don't remember what they were doing, but my parents had paid them for something, and oh, it was for like logging out some trees, and one of the horses got hurt, and like I don't know what happened. I don't know if like their leg got broken, but they put the horse out right in our yard, and no. No, 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 no. Like, why, man? I get it, but it's so freaking sad, man. And seeing that as like a kid is like horrible. The Amish are strong though. What use is a horse if they can't work to them, right? I suppose that's what their logic is on it. Yeah, I feel the same way. Only shoot stuff that you eat. That's pretty proper. At least in my I grew up hunting, so you have to hunt to survive. I mean, we don't live like that anymore as a civilization. It's more just game now. When my dad was growing up, that's how they fed their entire family of 5 kids. So yeah, definitely. It's hard. It's it's like weird in certain states, like they have different laws, but I'm pretty sure, I want to say California, they have like all kinds of crazy protections. I'd have to look this up. I actually don't really know. But I know here it's feels like the Wild West out here. It really does. Man, you step on someone's property that you don't know if they're coming out with a gun or not, and they need to relax. I'm just trying to sell some cookies. Oh, I should not have done that. 1 second. It's alright, we're just gonna and it will be gone. Maybe I should let it dry. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Just boom. All good. I did not mean to do that. Um, a lot of older generations look at pets differently. I don't know if it's how they grew up, but my grandfather was like that, man. And at least for at least 20 years that I knew him, and then like the last 10 years, he changed his tune. He became like the biggest cat lover ever, you know? And like could never see harm to a cat. It's crazy how people can go through a change. I think it's like something within you. It changes and you become, how do I want to say? More empathetic, you know? But yeah, the cat poop is not good. Cat poop is not good. I can't remember what kind of disease you can get, but there's something pretty serious that you can get from like, I'm pretty sure it's cat poop, is it not? I'm pretty sure. That's what happens in America a lot, you know. Neighbor feuds. It happens all the time about animals, you know. or kids. It's crazy. I was just watching a documentary on Netflix about, I think it was like The Good Neighbor or something like that. I don't remember exactly, but yeah. It was just like so hell-bent on the kids, and I was reading some comments about it on YouTube after I watched it, and people were on both sides, right? They think that the kids kind of tormented her and kind of pushed her to end up shooting the mother. And yeah, I just feel like it all could have been prevented. I think we all just gotta like talk it out, you know? I think it's some sort of, I think I read somewhere where like most of the planet actually has whatever it is that cats pass on to other mammals, and it gets like trapped in your eyes. Hold on. Does it start with a G? Oh, I think I found it. Taxoplasmosis? Taxoplasma gondii? I think? Maybe? I could be wrong. No, I don't think that's it. Anyways, maybe it was fake. What'd you call me? I don't think anyone spent their channel points on the plants today. Alright, I'm gonna water them. It's all good, plants. I got you. No worries. Would you call me? Alright. Let's all take a breather here. Oh wait, somebody wanted to water the plastic plants, so we're gonna go ahead and do that too. Alright. Because they matter. I'm not crazy. Yeah, you know, I am crazy for not going to sleep. But you know what? I am drinking water, so we're catching up. Wait, what time is it? What? Why does time fly when I'm doing this? It's like kind of sad. So that means, okay, so tomorrow I'll be on. Probably like same time. I want to aim for 10 p.m. Eastern, but if that doesn't happen, it'll definitely be 12 a.m. And then I'll be on the next day too. Can't believe it's already been 4 hours and 41 minutes. Like, where did the time go? So confused. I'm almost done, I swear. Really? So what you're saying is I need to drive to the gas station that is like 14 minutes away from me at 5 o'clock in the morning, get a slushie? Dude, I'm tempted. Don't tempt me. I will do it. Pretty sure I have points. I can get a free one. Oh, why did I do this? See, you know what? I'm getting sleepy. This is what happens. Fine. We fixed it. Alright. There. I always worry about driving at night because I one time hit a deer. And the deer did not die. I don't even think the deer was hurt. But it was a plastic bumper and it shattered it. And it sure did scare me. Thank you for the head pads. But I would totally go get one. But you know what? What time does it start getting light out now? I'm not even tired. This is a problem. You better knock on wood. That night, I called my mom and I'm like, Mom, I'm scared to drive home. She's like, why? And I'm like, it's deer season and I'm scared. Everyone's hitting deer. I'm gonna hit a deer. And what happens? And it happened, it was like stormy that night. The roads were pretty slick. And this truck was coming the opposite way and they had their high beams and it was coming over like a hill. And they still had their high beams on when they came over the hill. And it like blinded me for a second. And my dad always taught me, you know, look down at the lines. So that's what I did. I looked down at the lines. My eyes are adjusting. Boom, deer. Yep. There was no blood, no hair, nothing. And I wasn't even going that fast. I think I was going like 40. Because it was pouring down rain at one point. At that second, it wasn't raining. But the roads were still slick. But yeah. I hope that never happens ever again. Luckily, like the bumper and like parts of it was all like plastic or whatever the car material. No, it only hit the right side and it must have hit like the butt. I figure like if you're going 40 and you hit a deer, Like, and there was nothing. Like, I stopped. All there was is plastic. There was no hair, no blood. And I've seen my mom and dad hit a deer once early in the morning, and I saw what it looks like when you hit a deer and the deer dies. This was not like that. So I don't know. I think I just bumped it, yeah. The only thing I could say, I was like, oh. That's all I said. I'm like, oh. And I'm thinking like, oh, okay, that wasn't that bad. It didn't even like, it didn't make a noise. Like, it was like nothing happened. So I get to my destination and I get out and I'm like, oh my god. My grandma is going to kill me because I was driving her vehicle at the time. Ours was in the shop. That's true. Well, like, most of the vehicle is made of metal, but where it hit, it was just all plastic. Thankfully. So, the diff went out in my vehicle, so I asked my grandma to use hers, and that's why I was so scared to drive that night. It wasn't even my vehicle. Yeah. That made me feel so horrible. So, do you think the deer is also alive then? The one your dad hit? I'm sure it's fine. Makes me so sad seeing dead deer on the road. Really common here. I hate it. I just need to stop going outside. Everything makes me sad. Oh. Yep, can't be sad if I don't go outside. I just live in a bubble. I volunteered at a stray haven for a little bit with my friend. He worked there. And it was so sad to see all the dogs that didn't get adopted because, like, they were older. One of the first dogs I was gonna get was gonna be a stray haven dog, or the Humane Society. But my neighbor, her dog had puppies, and that's how I ended up with mine. She was so cute when she was a puppy. Yes, you are. Come here. Come here. Come here. Come on. Who's a good girl? Oh my god. Wait, how fast is 130? Is that like 120 miles an hour? I'm gonna assume for me. That'll do it. I'm not saying that I drive like a grandma, but I drive like a grandma. Unless I'm going to get food. Then, then we're going 5 over. I mean, it's crazy, right? I'm going 40 miles an hour and somehow still hit a deer. Like, that's my luck. Okay? Why does this happen? So now I'm just scared. I'm like, well, if I go 55, then it's really gonna damage if I hit a deer. And there's so many deer around here, so it's like, man, they just come out of nowhere. They're just like, hey. If you don't like my driving, stay off the sidewalk. That's right. Took a month and a half. Jeez. Yeah, when our diff went, it took us like a year to get it fixed. And it was $2,000. And they didn't even get us a brand new diff. They gave us one from the junkyard. So every single time we drove it, it sounded like an airplane. It was pretty crazy. People would get in our vehicle, they're like, what's that noise? Is your vehicle okay? I'm like, yeah, it's fine. It just be like that way sometimes. Yeah, I don't know. That's what they charge us, though. And then turn around like a couple months later, the transmission goes. The crazy thing about it, they knew that the gasket needed to be changed for the diff because it was leaking. So the part came in and it didn't fit. So they put the old one back on and gave it back to us. There's nothing we could do, apparently. Like, that's some stuff you could probably sue, right? But so then we didn't know. We thought it was fixed. Driving to work one day and you hear this like grinding. So, yep. Diff broke. Dude, that's scary. I'm so scared to get in a car accident. They just have like a bear in the middle of the road and it's just like staring at you. Holy shit, I haven't seen you in quite some time, sir. Yes. We are on the third one now. Come really far. I also have a really bad headache. And I'm pretty freaking loopy. Not gonna lie. It's fine. Even if I were to turn off the stream and go to sleep, I'm gonna sit there and not sleep and just be in pain. So, might as well just hang with me, right? Or elk. Dude, elk are huge. Yeah, they're just like munching on their grass and just looking at you. Like, you're gonna have to go around. Because this is my road now. Yep. I still have yet to see a bear, and I would like to see a bear in person. Let's see, you were on stream 9, so you've missed 7 streams? Ooh. Dude, you can't run over the geese? No, no, no. Yeah, you're too nice, exactly. I'm the type of person... I'm the type of person that sees a turtle going across the road, stops the car, and helps the turtle across. Alright? I don't care if it's holding up the traffic. Like, we're helping this man get across. the road. The poor turtle probably took half a day just to get halfway across the road. We're not hitting him. You're voting for me? Wait, for what? What is a Galapagos? Galapagos. Okay, I'm done trying to say that. We love turtles. We love frogs here. Oh, uh, a couple years ago, I was going on a walk and I saw something like really bright colored. I'm like, what is that? And like I get close and it's a newt. It was so cute. I tried to hold it for a while, but they're so fast and they just jump right off my hand. Just so cute. Have you guys ever seen newts? It wasn't really slimy, no. It was so fast, I was shocked. I don't know why. It was really small though, so I don't know if that has something to do with it. Yeah, they look slimy, but this one wasn't slimy. It was right by the road. It seemed pretty dry. I mean, don't they usually live in like creeks? Like under rocks? Which is really weird why I saw it on the side of the road. And it was like really warm. I think it was like 80 degrees that day. Anti-frost in their blood? Dude. Yeah, turtles are not very slimy. Hello, Bach? Bach is here. Ark Survival? I've never played that game. It does look good though. I feel like I'm up talking a lot. Yes. I'm gonna try not to. What is that? What do you mean? What is that? Should I be scared? And you're lucky. 10 p.m. That's it. It's what, going on 5? Yeah, it's going on 5. If I remember correctly, Ark Survival is like the dinosaur one. It's like a survival game. What is it? Almost like H1Z1, but with, dinosaurs, yeah. Welcome back. Yes, I'm East Coast. I was about to lurk and go pass out. Well, guys, honestly, Firm boundaries are good for everyone. Okay. Yeah. It needs to be at least 6 feet away, people. Oh, okay, that's cool. Have you ever played Once Human? Because it kind of sounds similar. Okay. Oh, like, what do you mean that people are going to be coming in here asking weird stuff? I've played, I think, like 1,500 hours in Once Human, and I don't recommend it. Don't even do it. I mean, if you want a free game, you go for it. But, yeah, I don't recommend. When it first came out, I played it. It was pretty good, and then they just kind of like lost their way for sure. If you like boobs, butts, thongs, go for it. But I'm good. When I play a survival game, I want something like I'm wearing like an army fit, combat boots. I don't want to be wearing heels, thongs, whatever. That's cool. Some people like that, but I'm good. That's not how I like to play games. And if I do want to play a game like that, I will go play a game like that. I find it really strange to put that in a survival game. So strange. They even have like this new scenario where it's like Pokemon and Pal World. I think they did a collab with Pal World. Yeah, I played it a little bit. It was kind of strange. It's basically Pokemon. Oh, no, I'm not trying to. No, I'm not. Nope. I mean, some of the outfits are kind of okay. Uh, but they're basically for gooners. And, well, I mean, I'm not a gooner, so I guess they want a different crowd now, which is totally cool. They gotta pay the bills, so, and that's who buys those skins. So I'm not gonna sit here and buy that. Survival heals? I did like sniping in that game though, even though it wasn't meta. No, not a gooner. But that game definitely likes those kind of people playing, because that's who pays the bills. That's catching me up. Yeah, this is true. What is going on? Alright. What time is it? I'm out of here. How do we end up here? Hannah Cromwell, hey, thanks for the follow. Hopefully, you're not getting scared here. We're just having friendly conversations about a video game. But hello, welcome in. Good night, Jasmine. I hope you have a good night. Have a good sleep. Sometimes I feel like Once Human is actually AI. Someone put a theory in their Discord saying that actually the whole game is ran by AI, everything. And the only way the AI knows what to do because they post like all these surveys and they go off of the surveys. So everything you see, everything that changes is all AI and there's no one behind it. There's like one person behind it. And that's like a crazy theory. Like imagine. It is a free game. Hello, Hannah. Good night. that it is a crazy, yeah, it is crazy. It's a crazy theory, but it all of the skins and stuff, they do feel like they're made by AI, and when they do their surveys, the mock-ups are 100% AI, or at least partial, at least. I don't care if it's in the game, but what I want them to do is fix the bugs over putting out more skins for people to buy. I care about the quality of the game. I understand that you need to keep the lights on, but for a longevity purpose of the game, you need to fix the bugs and you need to create content. But they don't care about that. And that's why I don't recommend it. It's crazy how like advanced it's getting. Like everywhere you go, like I can't even scroll on my phone. Like I can't believe anything anymore. It's crazy. I can't tell what's real. Like I just stay off my phone. Like okay. Guess I should just go outside because at least I know that's real. Oh, I'm so sorry. Bach, are you still there? Add jail. I'm sorry. Hi, Buck. Can you find us a home? Is that a thing? Take us somewhere magical. Because I'm dying. Remo! Oh yeah, I'm sorry about the ads, guys. Yeah, like I said, I mean, anything I read, I'm always questioning it. Like, is this actually real? So it's just, I just stay off my phone. I don't. Like, I'll scroll for like a minute. I give myself a time limit. I'll scroll for like a couple minutes and be like, okay, I'm done with this. Set it to 45 minutes or 60 minutes? What do you mean? You mean like an ad every 60 minutes? Set 3 minutes per hour and get up during... Dude, I haven't gotten up at all. Yeah, I need to get up. You know what? I did. I had to go take the dog out, so I lied. Everything's a blur. My head is pounding. That's all I know right now. I'm just here. Wait, what? Wait. Do you mind if I express something that I feel needs to be more understood? Statement? Okay, go for it. Don't start a fight, though. No fighting. I'd rather see real cats. Yeah. Pet pats? Okay. Thank you. So, we need to add cats to the stream. Is this painting done? I'm gonna come back tomorrow and think about it. I'll be like, is this painting done? I don't know. I feel like it's a little bit soft. It needs to be sharpened. I don't know. Cat cam? How would I even do that? Little pea. She is sleeping. Okay, hold up. Looks done, but sleeping on it is a great idea. Yeah, that's what I usually do, is sleep on it, see what happens, and then maybe even tomorrow I come in and add highlights, if anything, and finish up the sides. And then if I feel like it needs more, then we'll add more. And then we might start a new painting. Oh shoot, I do need to get... Oh poop. I got some stuff to do. Yeah, when the bubble pops. I know. I know, dude. Hey, I'm not trying to get any anxiety here, buddy. You know what? You're giving me anxiety. But it's true. But still, I got a headache. Alright? But it's true. Don't be sorry, it's fine. It's fine. You said a lot of words and now my brain hurts. I have overdid myself on information about a lot of things. So now I'm just trying to forget about all of it, because at one point in my life I was just super stressed out and basically thinking that the world's gonna end tomorrow or maybe in 5 years, and now I'm just trying to forget everything. I'm just here to paint and water my plants, pet my dog. That's where we're at right now. Oh, and go to work. And to keep learning. But yeah, you know, AI, man. It's everywhere. You know what they were saying? I hate to say this, but they're saying that 70% of traffic on the internet is bots. They're not even real people. Like people that are commenting on your YouTube videos, people who are liking and commenting on your Instagram posts, Twitter, everything. They're all bots. Isn't that worrying? Yeah, I know I'm not supposed to be in La La Land and build my own bubble. But hey, you know, I do. I pay my taxes. Um, you know, I help all the people in the community. I check out their items at the store. You know, I try to spread positive vibes and do good in the world. You know, I have voted in the past. I did not vote last time. I was just very turned off on what was going around in my area, and I'd rather not talk about it, but this time around I did not. There's just some sketchy things that go on, and it's like, it's not worth it. It's not worth my life. I'm good. So right now I am in a bubble because I didn't vote, but yeah. Last time I did. Yeah, let's just go back to early 2000s, guys. Oh my god, where... I just dug up my old Nokia. Hold on. Let me go grab it. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Are you ready? This was my first cell phone. Ready? Boom. What? Uh, it's so messed up. Yeah. I couldn't make calls on it or text. I could only play Snake. And I had like people's phone numbers and I would pretend. Um, it wasn't until later until I figured out how to even get minutes on it. Like we're talking really early on. I would just have it in my purse and I'd play with it and I was so excited. And it's so weird to feel the buttons. It feels so satisfying. Yeah, let's go back to this, guys. It feels more meaningful, you know? It's also very heavy. My dad's first cell phone was even crazier. It was this big, and I'm not joking. It was like, I think it was a satellite phone, because, you know, he traveled a lot through the Navy. One time, my school had a competition, and they're like, you need to bring in the biggest cell phone. I'm like, oh, I got this. So, you know, it was like a recycling thing. And you were supposed to recycle your old cell phones. And now I realize how stupid I am for doing that. Like, why did I get rid of that? Uh, a random stranger with an antique mobile phone. Yes, this is my first cell phone. And it is very cool. I had this for a really long time. I actually, this was a secret. I wasn't allowed to have a cell phone. And the next cell phone I got was an Alias. I really wanted a Sidekick, all right, or a Chocolate, or an Envy, but I never got that. I got the Alias, which it opened this way, and then you could flip it and then turn it this way. It was so good. And then I think soon after that I had an Envy Touch. Yeah, everything. I feel this way with everything. Style is kind of just out the window. You go to New York City, 80s, 90s, style. So sick. I mean, 80s might have been a little rough. Even early 2000s. The older buildings. Now you go there, there are so many skyscrapers. And I'm not dogging on them, but they kind of overdid it. It was overkill, in my opinion. And like everything is, I like modern looks, don't get me wrong. But I also feel like you're taking like the uniqueness out of all of it whenever you modernize. When everything is white, everything is just so boring. Eh, it's so sad. And everything is the same. Every phone is the same. There's no uniqueness anymore. If anything, they're just trying to rerun stuff like the folding phone. They're just trying to capture your nostalgia and getting you to buy their product because they're bringing back a flip phone, right? Everything is just turning into so boring. I like a little taste. Doesn't have to be much. It's just weird how everything is so sharp, to the point, modern. I don't know. I feel like I'm alone here on this one. I like a good old house, and the design is like unique. There's like all kinds of cubby holes and weird rooms where like the ceilings come down lower and then some are higher, or they have weird I feel like this is for like servants that they would have in their house, and they would have staircases going down like the back of the house, and it was like super narrow. Like I find that kind of like liminal in a way. And yeah, that's true. I agree. But do we want everything to just be so cookie cutter? You know? That's a thing, Flask? But yeah, I mean, I love old buildings. They have character. I love old cars. And I don't consider myself a boomer. I was born in the 90s. Turkmenistan. Everything has to be white. Damn. I mean, there are things that I like that are modern. I feel like my whole gaming setup is pretty modern, but my house isn't. It's a 90s house. They try to be modern, but it doesn't look modern anymore. Guys, I think it's time. It's about that time. Ooh. It's been a really long day. And I'll be back on tomorrow with probably not as much craziness. Probably gonna be more boring tomorrow when you watch. It's just the headache. I can't even think. So strange. It's a weird feeling right now. I'm just trying to like look down and not into the lights. But it's okay. I'm here. And thank you guys for hanging out with me. It was a great time. We had a lot of great conversations. And we also got a lot done. I mean, look at the foreground. It's coming. Thank you. I'm going to drink a whole bunch of water before bed. And I think I'm going to take a zinc packet. Just in case. Alright, guys. I hope that you guys all have a good sleep too. And I hope to see you tomorrow. And we are going over to Box Stream. So I want you guys to go follow him, say hello. He's a mod here, and he's very helpful. He's very nice. And also he helps you find really cozy streams. Because without him, a lot of you wouldn't be here. Anyways, good night. Good night, good night, good night.